boy. Sorry, still getting set up. Oh, okay. Two. Woohoo. Just a second to finish that one. This one did finish. Wait, we did finish it. This one. Nearly there. This first. Let's double check and make sure we can't turn anything here. We're off. Something. We have. Nice. Good check.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Just go. Yeah, I think we're out.
Frameshift drive charging.
You are clear of the station. Flight control signing off.
Off we go.
Frameshift drive charging.
We don't have any ground missions. Yeah, we're good to go. Okay. Let's see. Wait. Okay, we're going back into here and we're going to listen to more of the individuals that we haven't gotten to. We can always listen to this one. I think we heard. I think we stopped at Edmund. Like we did. Oh, we did not listen to this Amina yet. Okay, that'll be enough for now. Do some exploring. Maybe we get some trade done actually. After we finish the. We're about to go upgrade our other ship. Really turn it into a decent battleship. They'll also be pretty good at jumping.
Shields offline. Silent running.
Why are my shields offline?
Thermal signature restored.
Interesting. I don't think I've accidentally pushed that before.
Docking request granted.
That recharge on these ones is brutal.
Anti-gear deployed. Shields offline. Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
We just need to work for them to upgrade our rep. That we're good to go. That's going to give us an out. We need to jump away from these guys really fast.
Gear retracted. Ship released. Engines engaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Jump through Sora. Should I just turn in my missions while I'm there? We've got time. It's a big bounty I'd hate to lose. We can listen to our tape as well.
Individuals. Ashling Duval.
My grandfather had an heirloom he used to keep in our winter palace. It was a priceless marble statuette of one of our ancestors standing with his foot on a woman's neck, while she looks up at him in fear or adoration, probably both. I loathed it. It was commissioned to commemorate some victory or other, but that wasn't the point of the thing. The message was clear, and it's the same one I've heard all my life. Deep down, the people we dominate are happy to be dominated. When I was 6 years old, I smashed it. The servants came running. My father stormed down the stairs in his gown. He asked if it was an accident. There was such a strange look in his eyes. I knew that if I said yes, nobody would argue. Nothing more would be said. But I didn't. I stamped my foot and said, "No, Daddy. I did it on purpose." It's the same with tradition. The people who pass it on think it's precious. They expect you to cherish it and pass it on in turn. But what they think doesn't matter, because the responsibility rests with you. If you know it's wrong, then you have to smash it. On purpose.
Aisling Duval. A fireside chat with Serena. 3301. Princess Aisling Duval, born in 3276, is a prominent member of the imperial royal family. The eldest child of the infamous Prince Harold, she had a troubled upbringing. Her father was notorious for his hedonistic lifestyle, while her mother, entertainer Imogen Eccentrica Gabriellini, died from an aneurysm shortly after Aisling's birth. The autopsy identified the cause of death as an overdose of purple sunflake, an obscure and expensive narcotic, but conspiracy theorists insisted that she was murdered to remove an embarrassment to the royal family. Aisling has indicated that she is aware of these rumors, but has never commented on them. Despite living a life of great privilege, Aisling has publicly embraced the cause of the less fortunate and become an outspoken opponent of slavery, something that has made her the target of fierce criticism from more traditionalist imperials. But despite this criticism, Aisling is a popular figure with a widespread media presence. Her campaigning has brought definite benefits to many of the poorest in imperial society, and gone some way towards easing tensions between the Empire and the Federation. Her critics, however, dismiss her as a puppet, doing the bidding of a shadowy circle of advisors. They claim there is no underlying coherence to Aisling's policies. To them, she is a naive and sentimental child, without the necessary experience for politics, backing one populist cause after another, always conscious of how her activism is affecting her brand. Significantly, the most savage of Aisling's critics and the staunchest of her defenders agree on a counterpoint to this, that her apparent vacuity is nothing but a front, carefully created in collusion with the very advisors whom others believe are exploiting her. The People's Princess, they argue, is exceptionally good at being underestimated. Following the death of Hengist Duval in 3301, Aisling was considered by many to be a viable contender for the imperial throne. As Aisling was born out of wedlock, however, and her father was removed from the line of succession on the grounds of mental incapacity, Arissa Lavinie Duval was deemed to have the stronger claim. Individuals. Edmund Mahon.
Naturally, we faced criticism over the Lu conflict. Many people thought we should have been in there, guns blazing. On the one hand, you have a system that wants to be independent, and on the other, you have the oppressive Federation telling them no. The authorities in Lu put out a call for aid, and what did the Alliance do? We turned them down. That would never have happened on the Holos, would it? I would have been at the head of the Alliance fleet, taking down the Fed-Cap ship with a well-aimed torpedo up the tailpipe. But life isn't like the Holos. You need political and legal clarity. When Lu asked for our help, who exactly was doing the asking? The people? All right then, which people? Who counted their votes, and how was the process monitored? Was their decision an informed one, or were they bombarded with propaganda? The Alliance is rigorous, you see. You can't join a voluntary association of free citizens unless you can offer demonstrable proof of your freedom to choose, Just as you can't enter into a contract without being of sound mind, acting without coercion.
Edmund Mahon, responding to a question from Jessica Braganza, one of a party of schoolchildren visiting the Prime Minister's residence. Edmund Mahon is the current Prime Minister of the Alliance. The product of a corn farming family based on Birmingham and the DSO system, Mahon was hard-working and shrewd from an early age, with a particular talent for
Frameshift drive charging.
negotiation. Nobody seemed able to meet his...
4, 3, 2, 1.
drop prices down, and he always managed to shave something off the asking price of any tools or machinery the family needed. In the first book of his autobiography, The Shadow of Silo 7, he attributes
Ahoy,
this
Guardian.
talent to preparatory research, claiming that he always found out as much as he could about the people he would be dealing with before meeting them. At 18, Mahon won a federal scholarship to study law. Frustrated with what he saw as the imbalance of power between corporations and their employees, Mahon intended to specialize in cases of corporate exploitation. He quickly found, however, that the legal profession was not to his liking. Awash with duplicity, double talk, and corruption was his assessment, and he switched track to political science. 2 years into his course, and following an increasingly vocal series of broadcasts on a personal video channel, in which he argued in favor of the newly formed alliance, Mahon's scholarship funds were abruptly cut off. He had unknowingly violated a clause that required him to refrain from public criticism of the federal government. Unwilling to return to his family without having made something of himself, Mahon had no choice but to look for work while continuing to study. The bar in which he had spent so many hours as a student
Landing gear deployed.
was happy to take him on as a bartender, and he proved so competent that after his graduation, he took on the role of manager. Mahon claims it was this experience, rather than any innate idealism, that set him on the path to becoming a career
Engines disengaged.
politician. As he puts it, a good bartender has to be able to listen and to give equal respect to everyone while demanding that others do the same. He has to be able to distinguish what is meant from what is said, encourage free exchange of views while tactfully enforcing the rules, and, when necessary, break up fights. Mahon's break into politics came when his friends encouraged him to run for city office against the favoured corporate candidate, Jensen Crane. The Mahon campaign began as a token protest, since Crane was expected to win by a comfortable majority. Mahon eviscerated Crane in the live debates, however, winning over the audience with a combination of wry humour and an empathetic awareness of local concerns that Crane could not hope to match, living as he did in a high-altitude apartment complex. Crane was elected by a narrow margin, but Mahon's supporters begged him to continue in politics. So it was that, at the age of just 27, Mahon found himself working alongside elder statesperson Irene Mendel, helping with the campaign to break the DSO system away from the Federation and make it a part of the Alliance. By the time DSO joined the Alliance in 3286, Mahon was a seasoned parliamentarian. He served as a planetary representative several times before making his bid for the premiership. Individuals. Hengist de Val. Hengist de Val, 3163 to 3301, was the 15th ruler of the Empire. He was assassinated on the day of his wedding to Florence Lavini. Hengist reigned during a time of significant change. The Imperial Senate had begun to grow in power, a process that had begun during the long sickness of Hengist's father, Hesketh. The development of the frameshift drive had radically altered life in human-occupied space, facilitating easy access to goods and interstellar travel, and opening formerly isolated cultures to outside influence. Old animosities between the Empire and the Federation finally began to fade. Hengist appeared to neither resist nor oppose these many changes, instead opting to keep the Empire as stable as he could on a day-to-day basis. This middle ground approach was deeply unpopular with the Empire's hardcore traditionalist elements, who saw Hengist as short-sighted, detached, and complacent. In 3230,
Incoming message.
Hengist wed Anthea Viola Lampeter in an arranged marriage, planned since his childhood by his late father. Despite a storm of publicity and celebrations across Imperial space that verged on the hysterical, there was clearly little genuine affection between the couple. It was an open secret that the match had been made solely because of optimal genetic compatibility, and that Hengist could not refuse without dishonoring his
Incoming mission critical message.
on his memory. As the marriage crumbled,
Incoming mission critical message.
Hengist spent much of his time with his boyhood friend, Aristide de Lavini, and his wife, Florence, in their estate on Achenar. Inflammatory tracts from this period portray the imperial dynasty and its noble cohorts as little more than libertines, indulging in lascivious affairs and lengthy holidays, while the Senate did the real work of government. The most scurrilous rumour was that the Duval genetic code had been corrupted by centuries of interference, prompting speculation that a successor of the true blood would have to be found. The birth of Hengist's heir, Prince Harold, temporarily quietened the skeptics.
Incoming message.
A carefully orchestrated father-son photoshoot, where Harold
Incoming message.
was 9, showed the pair riding horses on Achenar, throwing javelins, watching a senatorial debate, and preparing for a seasonal feast. The photoshoot was clearly designed to appeal to traditional imperial values, and it succeeded. For several years after, Prince Harold was the darling of the Empire, a symbol of promise and hope. The intense media focus on the prince's life is now believed to be partly responsible for his fall from grace, which saw him become a notorious playboy and philanderer, and which eventually resulted in his exclusion from the succession on the grounds
Ship
of mental
released.
incapacity.
Engines engaged.
Towards the end of Hengist's life, it emerged that Arissa Lavini, the daughter of Florence Lavini, was in fact his daughter. Hengist intended to strengthen her claim to the throne by marrying Florence, thus legitimizing Arissa, but he was assassinated before this could take place.
Scan detected.
The most enduring criticism of Emperor Hengist is that he failed to plan adequately for the future. Certainly, the matter of the succession created tensions that endure to this day.
Yes, indeed. Drop it here. Sure, that's good. We just need 3 more over here. Then we head to Cerdo. Interesting name. I like it. Let's go.
Frameshift drive charging.
Hopefully. It's a long ways.
Individuals. Felicia Winters.
Politics has always been a breeding ground for lies. But one lie outshines all the others. And today, we heard it once again. It is the insinuation that to seek a diplomatic solution is weak. That a preference for discussion over conflict means we're afraid to fight. We are accustomed to this, of course. We've heard the president's supporters pervert our words again and again. When we face up to the Federation's previous wrongs, they mock us for our so-called liberal guilt. When we celebrate a détente between the superpowers that will help us oppose the Thargoid menace, they imply that we are traitors. But it is they who are afraid, and with good reason, because the people of the Federation have had enough. They will no longer be manipulated into reckless conflicts that serve only to fatten the wallets of the arms dealers and the privileged. They will no longer pretend that Hudson's tub thumping and saber rattling is anything more than vacuous propaganda. From star to star, Connolly to complex, satellite to station, we hear the same heartfelt cry. Let the mistakes of the past remain in the past, and let the Federation embrace only the best of itself. Let us return to the core values of hard work, honest trade, support for the vulnerable, and mutual respect. The people are ready for us. Let us be ready for them.
Felicia Winters, Liberal Party Annual Address, 3303. Felicia Winters is the head of the Liberal Party of the Federation, and as such serves as ex officio shadow president, opposite President Zachary Hudson of the Republican Party. Winters was born and raised on Taylor Colony, one of the oldest human colonies, and worked for the Sirius Corporation before going into politics full-time at the age of 44. Her current role was thrust upon her unexpectedly. Prior to 3301, Winters was Secretary of State to then-President Jasmina Halsey. When both Halsey and Vice President Ethan Naylor went missing aboard Starship One, Winters became acting president. The assumption of this responsibility left her visibly shaken, and despite her popularity in Congress, it was widely felt that she was not up to the job. The Liberal Party was in a state of crisis at the time following the Luke conflict. A group of forces had sought to make the Lu system independent from federal control, prompting a declaration of war from the Federation. Many of the party's supporters were shocked by President Halsey's decision to open fire on refugee ships during the conflict. According to reports, Winters had questioned the action, arguing passionately with her friend Halsey behind closed doors while maintaining a front of public solidarity. Consequently, she found herself responsible for a party whose voter base had largely deserted it, and whose values had slipped out of alignment with her own. Shortly after Halsey's disappearance, Zachary Hudson called for an emergency vote of no confidence that he resoundingly won, resulting in his appointment to the role of president. Given the massive support for Hudson and the disarray among the Liberals, Winters was expected to resign and let the Liberal Party rebuild itself from the ground up. Instead, she threw herself into her work, leading efforts to persuade various systems not to defect to the Alliance, and distributing aid packages to planets in need. Her energetic and proactive approach led to fresh support for both her and her party, and she currently rivals Hudson in the popularity stakes. Individuals. Ishmael Palin.
If the history of eugenics...
Individuals. Zachary Hudson.
The truth is that you cannot escape adversity. You have to stand up and face it, and that's how you get stronger. That's how you learn. Well, maybe you miss a meal or two. Maybe your kids have dirty faces and shabby clothes. If that's what it takes to get you out looking for work, then so be it. I'm not going to insult you by pitying you, because I know you can do better. And you know it too. I'm not a monster, despite what the liberals think. I believe in government aid, but I believe it should be reserved for times of genuine crisis. And being poor is not a crisis. People can do remarkable things when they're properly motivated, and that motivation is something no amount of government money can provide. Without it, we'd still be on Earth jostling for whatever scraps of living space the state gave us. I have a framed quotation on my wall. It's something my father used to say to me. When I got older, I found out it was by a man called Nuremberg who lived a couple of thousand years ago. It says, certain divine rays break out of the soul in adversity, like sparks from the afflicted flint. Now you just think about that, and take all the time you need.
Zachary Hudson, Federal Times interview, 3293. Zachary Hudson is the president of the Federation, having won a vote of no confidence against the previous incumbent, Jasmina Halsey, in June 3301. Politically, Hudson is a Republican and a hawk, unafraid to explore military solutions to problems. Hudson's parents were itinerant traders who made their home on their hauling vessel. From a young age, Hudson was burdened with responsibility. He would often be left in charge of his 5 younger siblings while his parents were off plying their trade, and has spoken of the long hours he would spend watching the cargo, with nothing but a rifle for company, in case raiders tried to steal it. The young Hudson greatly admired the military, and when he was old enough to begin trading himself, he made a point of offering pilots a discount on food and beer. Given the standard of food cartridge rations in most barracks and the low pay soldiers received, this effort was welcomed. When times were especially hard and there was no money to invest in stock, the Hudson family would land on Earth-like planets and hunt for game, which they would dress and sell themselves. Hudson has emphasized that this was perfectly legal. No matter how hungry they were, they never resorted to poaching. The president remains a keen hunter and enjoys taking diplomatic guests on hunting trips, cooking them dinner himself. Hudson reportedly takes particular pride in his steaks. Hudson's entrance into politics was marked by a growing sense that the federal government and its heavy taxes were making it harder for traders to earn a living, while rewarding those who did not want to work. When bureaucratic red tape prevented the family from docking for 24 hours, resulting in the loss of an entire cargo of perishable goods, Hudson decided to do something about it. Hudson has never served in the military, but he is generally regarded as one of us by the Federation Naval Command. His old friend, Lucas Vincent, is now Admiral of the fleet, and the two enjoy a close professional relationship. Hudson has given the military considerable support, investing in improved training facilities, cutting taxes for shipyards, and cultivating public respect for the armed forces. Individuals. Zemina Torval.
It is essential to the stability of any state that its members know their place, and that all roles are understood to be equally worthy. To condemn a slave for being merely a slave is the height
Oh,
of
I know, dude.
stupidity.
Like 12 years old.
If your hand were to condemn your foot for being
A little
foot,
accurate.
clumsy and graceless, pressed repeatedly into the filth, you would do well to hack it off at the wrist. Even worse, imagine if your eyeballs demanded that every other part of you should be an eyeball too, in the name of equality. Huh. What an abomination you would be then. But the truth is that the Federation and the Alliance think in exactly this way. You will notice that I wear a beautiful stone upon my finger. There is no other like it, which means that only one person can wear it. But that is unfair, cries the Federation. Why should you be the only one to enjoy it? They would have me smash it to bits and give everyone a tiny piece. But then, the beautiful stone would be gone, and nobody could ever wear it again.
Zemina Torval. Midwinter Address to the Bitterwood Children, 3303. Zemina Torval is an Imperial senator with an immense personal fortune and a redoubtable private army. She is an unapologetic traditionalist, especially where the Empire's use of slavery is concerned. Her own wealth derives directly from slavery. She owns a majority share in Mastopolos mining, which depends upon slave labor, but she draws a distinction between imperial slaves, who are owed a duty of care, and slavery as it is commonly understood. This distinction is held in contempt elsewhere in the galaxy, however, and the Federation in particular considers it mere sophistry. Torval was born and educated at Bitterwood, her palatial family estate in the Centini system, alongside a host of siblings and cousins, including members of the Mastopolos dynasty. Among Bitterwood's many cavernous hallways and vaulted arcades, she learned to fence and play strategic games, as well as mastering higher mathematics, politics, and galactic history. She quickly learned how to play her relatives against one another to get what she wanted, and the right things to say to an adult to elicit sympathy. She also learned that carefully laid plans, rather than rash action, were the most efficient ways to settle a grudge. It was at Bitterwood that Torval met the slave Matrova Leish, who soon became a mother figure, the young Torval having been starved of parental affection. Commentators have suggested that Torval's relationship with Leish underpins the senator's passionate defense of imperial slavery. Torval's chief interests are industry and education, as well as sponsoring schools across imperial space. She runs a private academy at Bitterwood for the Empire's most promising children. The selection process is rigorous but meritocratic, with candidates chosen on the grounds of ability rather than background. Even imperial slaves can apply, although they cannot enroll while they are still slaves, so arrangements are sometimes made to purchase a candidate's freedom. Every year, a fresh crop of Torval's Bitterwood children goes out into the Empire to assume positions of leadership in the military and in industry. Individuals. Jasmine.
That's good for now. Let's lock in real quick. Only got to get 3 of them out here. We double our money that we have currently. It'll give us more than enough room to go finish upgrading our other ship. And we can take that one out. Either that or we find a decent trade ship Now let's upgrade our ship and go to Cabeo. We could probably move the princess up a rank or two even if we just put in a little bit of work. But first, a quick battle. Let's dive straight into it. A little aggressive. That hurt him. Going back. Should arrive. Yep, alright. Oh, he's nearly there. Oh, I thought I had him. That's it. Something a little softer than a python. Should be a little bit faster. So it's this fast. shield pods. That's a problem. So we punch through. Key 6-2. Might as well while we're here then. It is but a scratch. This is going to be a tough one. Not interested in going back though. Oh. Shoot. Okay, here we go. It's a good thing we're doing a little bit more practice in this engine before we go after some big guys. I'm not ready to lose a big ship because I pushed the wrong button. starting a new battle. That's a big way to do some damage. Both from his belly. Suck it. We're okay. Come on. I love it. Nice. That's huge. Okay. To check these guys out real fast. Career job is closer. Oh no, no, it's not going to be better. Okay, I'm good.
Frameshift drive charging. Frameshift drive
Thank you.
charging.
Yeah. Big mission. It's literally going to double what we have. That's why I was thinking maybe we just find a $10 million ship and put a couple upgrades in it, some cargo racks. But no, we'll
Frameshift drive charging.
go put a better engine. I think we just need a better power plant. That other ship.
Objective detected. Incoming mission critical message.
Nice. Too far either. Getting out of here fast. Bet you that guy's friendly. That guy's not. Like butter. Good. Beautiful. Oh, that was one. Oh, nice. Okay, okay. And it counted. Good lad. Produce some fuel before I can jump crazy like that again. Might as well. It's a small system. Curious. We could take him. Okay, fuel and ammo. I'm not doing too poorly on this ship, but I do want something that's easier to control. It's about 1,000,000. 1,000,001. Those guys are going to be interesting, but they'll be mega experience for Empire. They're very heavily wanted. It might be fun to do some passengers. We'll explore the galaxy that way. Just gotta make sure we take lowbrow. Sometimes the big contracts can require you to jump to systems that are further away than you can get to. Be careful about which ones you take. Carting around VIPs is worth a lot, but very complicated.
Landing gear deployed.
Nice. No repair though. Let's just look. Always worth it to look. I think I'm going to save up that data for a sec until it's over 100 grand again. Oh, whoa, those are big. It would be good to work for them, and that's worth a good amount. Not far. That'd be cool to go to a planet right now. Not usually a fan, but I don't know why I'm in the mood. Do it. It's close. Yeah, or polymers.
Incoming mission critical message.
Let's run this fast. It's a new galaxy, new system.
Raised. Engines engaged. Frameshift drive charging.
But I had to go to a planet. Oh, I guess you can get to here. Over terminal. Oh, I know what's wrong. That option. There. I have a mission. Sure enough. Let's go there first. We could drop into the planet and jump away from the planet on our way out. That's cool to see a planet with a planet in orbit. I guess that's technically a moon. Huh? Oh, it's another planet.
Landing gear deployed.
Touchdown confirmed. Clear to disembark.
Excellent. No. Nobody else to work for. Double check. Why no? Wait a minute. Off we go.
Ship release. Restrict speed until clear of the station perimeter.
Incoming mission critical message.
A bad feeling. That was a warning. It sent somebody after me. Indeed. We got assistance already. Just focus on survival. Oh, come on, James, don't run.
Frameshift charge detected.
Nice.
Frameshift drive charging.
Very good engines in this thing.
Orbital flight engaged. Orbital flight engaged.
That's interesting. That's a good glide. Shoot. Thought I killed myself for a second there. Oh, got an achievement for that. For landing on a planet. I feel like I've done that before. Okay. Let's go for the one with the lowest timer. Looks like it might be on the other side of the planet.
Frameshift drive charging.
We're clear to resume own navigation. Stay safe.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Just out.
Frameshift drive charging.
Okay. Back to war. And back to pirate hunting. I'm not associated with the war yet.
Objective detected.
Where should we go? Let's go map. Let's go lay of the land. How many more are we here for? 3, 2, bueno. That one's fast. There's that one.
Incoming mission critical message.
These guys look like they're tracking something. Everybody out here just has escorts. Okay.
Not comply. Frameshift drive charging.
climbing. Let's see. That's not bad. Go. I'd like to work on dealer and surveyor, explorer, and trade, though. I'll get back into this. I'll cut this guy in half. Done. Another one's still in front of us. I thought that was a threat one. I'll work. Back in we go.
Mission objective detected. Scan detected.
Just fast. this battle a little slower. That's a good one. Oh. Those were big.
Incoming mission critical message. Target shields offline. Temperature critical. Target shields offline.
He's running.
Target shields online. Target shields offline.
Those are big.
Frameshift drive charging.
with McLaren.
Frameshift drive charging.
That will work. Moment clear. Oh, no you don't. Come on. It's hard to trust that he's not going to try and run from me on this one, too. Oh, yeah. Gotta catch him one more time.
Incoming mission critical message. Cargo scoop deployed.
Mm-hmm.
Frameshift drive charging.
What's that? This is the one that's all the way across. As close as we're gonna get. Can we jump with that? Should really go for fuel first.
Halsey.
I know what they're saying. They're picking my story to pieces. Some of the criticism is rational. The lack of corroborative evidence, for example. I don't mind that. I'm telling the truth, after all. An irrational approach can't hurt the truth. But when they say what I experienced is an archetypal conversion story, and that makes it suspect, if what I saw reminds people of historical accounts, doesn't that say something about those experiences?
Jasmina Halsey, 3302. Jasmina Halsey, a former politician, served as president of the Federation from 3300 to 3301. She now works as a peace activist and close advisor to Alliance Prime Minister Edmund Mahon. Halsey claims the profound transformation of her views is the result of a visionary experience in which she communicated with benign non-human life forms, an episode that allegedly occurred in 3301, following the destruction of her vessel, Starship One. Prior to the disappearance of Starship One, Halsey's presidency was unpopular among federal citizens. Taxes had been raised too many times, and her military interventions were seen as heavy-handed. A campaign to ban the narcotic Onion Head went awry when the crops were firebombed, resulting in collateral damage. During the Lu Rebellion, Halsey gave the order to fire on a civilian convoy, in the belief that a rebel leader was on one of the vessels. Many senior commanders in the Federal Navy lost faith in Halsey and transferred their loyalty to then Shadow President Zachary Hudson. Hudson called for a vote of no confidence in Halsey's government shortly after Starship One went missing and achieved an overwhelming victory. Though Halsey was later found alive, drifting in an escape pod, suggestions that she might be reinstated as president gained little support.
Zachary Hudson seems to have a lot of not confidence.
Halsey's account of her experiences has received a large degree of acceptance among the collective.
Police Charlie Alpha Papa. Welcome to this independent station, Commander. Please fly safely during arrival and departure. Request approved. Clear to landing on Falcon Bay 3-1. Automated
there is more to the story than has been made public. Skeptics hold that the event presents too many unanswered questions, such as precisely what happened to Starship One, as well as offering Halsey a suspiciously convenient way out of her failing presidential career. The most scathing of Halsey's critics condemn her as a traitor and defector who was conspiring with Edmund Mahon even before she left the Federation, and who staged the Starship One catastrophe as a convoluted means of defecting to the Alliance.
Contact. Docking restraints engaged.
I'm just here for a few on.
Taking vital federal intelligence with her. Halsey originally addressed these theories by emphasizing how incompatible they were with her behavior, citing her efforts to establish refugee centers for victims of conflict and her public condemnation of the Federal Imperial Cold War. But more recently, she has simply laughed them off. Individuals. Lee Yong-rui.
It's a lot.
The fortune teller rattling bones in her simple hut, the smiling insurance salesman with his snakeskin briefcase, and the data analyst with his interactive holographic model are all selling the same thing. Certainty. One of the paradoxes of human existence is that we crave the freedom to be spontaneous, thinking it essential to our nature, while constantly seeking reassurance that nothing unexpected is going to happen. We flatter ourselves with the belief that we are exempt from the rules of modeling that govern the rest of the universe.
Introduction to Becoming the Watchmaker. Lee Yong-rui's master's thesis on the innate human reluctance to accept behavioral predictability. Lee Yong-rui is the chief
I haven't
operator
been
of
listening.
the series corporation.
Just listen to Halsey. He's gonna listen to Cry.
Individuals.
Okay.
Scan detected. Frameshift drive charging.
You have cleared the no-fly zone. Until next time, Commander.
Off we go. Just gonna drop off a couple of these so that we can rank ourselves, and then we'll head back to Adams.
Frameshift drive charging.
We'll probably go swap ships and upgrade.
Nav and Hal.
If my ancestors could see me today, would they approve of what I've done? I doubt it. Enlightenment is supposed to be hardware. In theory, it's accessible to anyone, but in practice, only those who devote years of their life to meditation can hope to accomplish anything. To do what we have done, to democratize the spirit through technology, would look to my forebears like unforgivable laziness. But all things must happen in their appointed time. We now stand on the verge of overcoming the greatest obstacle to human progress there has ever been. The isolation of the human consciousness. Loneliness. Misunderstanding. Hatred. All forms of conflict result from this detachment. But our technology allows us to truly see the world
Incoming mission critical message.
through others' eyes. We can finally achieve what the mystics and sages have spent centuries striving for, and break down the fortress of the individual ego.
Pranav Antal. Pranav Antal is the leader of the Utopia movement, within which he is referred to by the honorific Sim Guru. Utopia is a visionary project with a goal to advance humanity scientifically, morally, and spiritually via the application of technology, with a particular focus on simulations, or sims, the digitized thoughts, emotions, and perceptions of another. Pranav inherited leadership of Utopia from his father, Rishi Antal. Rishi was the founder of Utopia, a designer of the Sim Archive, a facility that allows the living to experience the digitized memories of the deceased. Although at present it is only possible to experience these memories passively, Pranav has mentioned the possibility of incorporating them into a simulated version of the individual, or data ghost, that could then be interfaced with, thereby allowing individuals to endure.
Guy's literally building the Animus.
In his youth, Pranav was expected to undertake a range of physical chores, despite the technological and material wealth available to his family. That is often spoken of digging vegetables out of the ground and rebuilding collapsed cultivation tunnels after a storm. At the time, he begrudged them. But having since assessed his deceased father's memories, he now appreciates that the work gave him an understanding of how the disadvantaged experience life, as well as reminding him that humanity is dependent upon the material world and must not hold it in contempt. Pranav is generally considered more commercially minded than his ascetic father, prompting his critics to condemn him as a plutocrat, with only a superficial interest in Utopia's ideals. His supporters,
Friendship charge detected.
in contrast, paint him as combining the wisdom of his father with a shrewd commercial.
Engines disengaged.
Regardless, both sides agree that Utopia has undergone significant change under Pranav's leadership. Pranav's prevalent concern, apart from continuing to expand Utopia, is the Acheron interface. His claim is that this project will allow users to translate their consciousness directly into data, thereby surpassing the limitations of the physical self. Some commentators have expressed wariness, claiming the project steers unacceptably close to the development of artificial intelligence, which is prohibited throughout the galaxy. But Pranav's standpoint is that a system that translates intelligence into a new form, like the Acheron interface, is not artificial intelligence, since the human being remains at the core of the process. Individuals. Yuri Grom.
We have portraits of all the other leaders to accompany the articles. Only Grom remains. I have no idea what to expect. The man is more than half myth. Marcus and I sit in the lobby drinking tea that tastes vaguely of gunpowder and spices. The word comes through. Grom does not want to be photographed on the mocked-up throne we had in mind. He will stand in front of the station viewport with E.G. Prime hanging in space behind him. The cameras are ready. They have been ready for an hour. Without warning, Grom strides in. The makeup crew approach him, but he waves them away. He glances at their creams and paints. Then he's advancing on me, angry. "I do not hide these," he says, gesturing to the medals on his chest. "So why should I hide these?" He points to his scarred face. I splutter something about not meaning to offend him, but he gives me a slap on the back that jostles my vertebrae and lets out a laugh that could crack glass. I have never felt so out of depth in my life.
Carmine Renard, Galnet News Agency photographer. Yuri Grom is the leader of the EG Pilots, an independent faction based in the Urail system. Grom was originally a federal admiral, but he retired from the Federation on ideological grounds. He has never publicly discussed the circumstances of his resignation, but it is believed he was disgusted by the corruption he discovered in the Federation. His retirement came as a shock to the senior members of Federal Command, who had expected him to become an instructor. A number of Federal pilots who were loyal to Grom resigned at the same time, in order to continue serving under him. The Federation has never released a complete account of this episode, possibly in order to avoid embarrassment. His appetite for expansion notwithstanding, Grom inspires great loyalty in his followers, and even among those he conquers. Indeed, such people often prefer Grom's rulership to the one they originally had. No doubt due to Grom's well-attested talent for negotiation, insistence upon honourable combat,
Cargo hold at maximum capacity,
and fair treatment of captives. He is even rumoured to have persuaded entire settlements to surrender without a single shot. While Grom is admired by his own people, the Federation views him as a menace. President Zachary Hudson is reported to have referred to Grom as a cancer that Halsey foolishly allowed to spread when she could have cut it out. Hudson's views are not shared by the wider Federation. And although cadets have been forbidden to listen to Grom's broadcasts or read his work, small groups of adherents are believed to exist, conducting private meetings in their barracks and even pledging support for Grom. Hudson has dismissed such reports as obvious Gromsky propaganda designed to set us at one another's throats. Individuals in your room.
frameshift drive charging.
Individuals. Ishmael Palin.
If the history of Eugene tells us anything, it is that we do not tend towards greater egalitarianism over time, but rather find new ways for the privileged to exploit and control. Nevertheless, I do occasionally dream of ways in which we might evolve further. If I could change just one aspect of human nature, it would be our chronic tendency towards tribalism.
Frameshift drive charging.
For that matter, we have barely advanced a step in 1,000,000 years. While the sun shines, we meet and treat with one another, but when the skies darken, we withdraw. Whisper suspiciously, and at the first flash of the unknown, we huddle like witless primates in a cave, terrified of the thunder, trusting only those who smell the same as us.
Professor Ishmael Palin, Memorandum to Students, 3289. Professor Ishmael Palin is a scientist specializing in research into non-human technologies emphasis on material artifacts. He is generally considered one of the galaxy's foremost experts
Frameshift drive charging.
on the Thargoids. Professor Palin began his career working for the federal government as a member of the Homeland Scientific Council. In 3301, when objects apparently of non-human origin were discovered, in a number of systems, the Federation launched a research program and placed Professor Palin in charge. To the surprise of many, the program was shut down after only a week. Ostensibly
Mission critical message.
Palin refused to comment on the decision, but inside sources later revealed stark differences of opinion between Palin and the federal authorities. Palin insisted that the fruits of his team's research into the so-called unknown artifacts, later reclassified as Thargoid sensors, should be open to everyone, but his federal paymasters wanted the Federation alone to benefit. Palin promptly established his own research body, the Palin Institute, and announced his intent to relocate to the Maya system, beyond the boundaries of superpower-controlled space. His ship disappeared shortly after he set off for Maya, however, and it was not until March 3302 that Palin and his crew were discovered, alive, in escape pods in the Oralos system. Palin revealed that unknown parties had abducted the team, held them captive, and questioned them extensively about their research. Shortly thereafter, Palin stepped down as the head of the Palin Institute in favor of Cora Shaw, citing opposition to his work from dark forces as the reason. He established his own independent research center on Maya A3A and began to study meta-alloys, a material sourced from the Thargoid structures nicknamed barnacles. In October 3302, Palin discovered that meta-alloys could be applied to the development of new defensive technologies. But no sooner had the news broken than the Federation blockaded his research center with a Farragut-class battlecruiser, preventing all access. The move was condemned by the Alliance and the Empire, but the Federation appeared to take no notice. Almost a year later, in September 3303, the federal blockade was lifted. No explanation was given either for the blockade or for its cessation. The event has since been interpreted as the beginning of the end of the Federal Imperial Cold War. Professor Palin's career has been an inspiration to many young scientists, partly because of his determination that research should benefit everyone, and partly because of his dogged tenacity in the face of repeated interference. He was aware that by choosing to study the Thargoids, he was making himself a target, since there were shadowy agencies who very much wanted to be the sole beneficiaries of this research. But he defiantly persisted with his work nonetheless. Professor Palin may not consider himself heroic, but the fact remains that many less principled scientists in his position would have long ago submitted to intimidation or the promise of material reward. Individuals. Lee Yong-Rui.
The fortune teller rattling bones in her simple hut, the smiling insurance salesman with his snakeskin briefcase, and the data analyst with his interactive holographic model are all selling the same thing: certainty. One of the paradoxes of human existence is that we crave the freedom to be spontaneous, thinking
Landing gear deployed.
it essential to our nature, while constantly seeking reassurance that nothing unexpected is going to happen. We flatter ourselves with the belief that we are exempt from the rules of modeling that govern the
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
rest of the universe.
Introduction to Becoming the Watchmaker. Lee Yong-Rui's master's thesis on the innate human reluctance to accept behavioral predictability. Lee Yong-Rui is the chief operating officer of the Sirius Corporation and its governmental subsidiary, Sirius Gov. Like many other members of the Lee dynasty, Yong-Rui came to the corporate world from an academic background, having achieved doctorates in multiple fields and specializing in extrapolating potential future situations from limited data. Although he is in many respects an innovator, Yong-Rui embodies the archetype of the healthy, energetic corporate executive, with little of the eccentricity that traditionally characterizes visionaries. A good deal of his popularity is attributable to his innate serenity and outward conventionality. Those who have worked under him describe him as radiating self-assurance and giving the impression that everything is completely under control. Yong Rui has brought a similar sense of constancy to Sirius Gulf, giving the citizens under his governance the impression that they can trust their government to do the right thing, a rare achievement for any administration. Yong Rui has stated many times that he does not believe in the concept of chaos, holding that while order is objective, chaos is subjective, since
Incoming mission critical message.
existence is fundamentally meaningful. Any semblance of discord can only be the result of the observer's own failure to discern the underlying meaning. Although some might mistake Yong Rui's views for a form of mysticism, he is a staunch materialist. He attributes his success in economics to his insistence upon viewing the universe, especially its human component, in clear and unsentimental terms. All human behavior, he believes, can be reduced to simple, quantifiable factors, ultimately predicted upon enlightened self-interest. This approach, as well as being laudably rational, allows for truly impartial government. Individuals. Li Yong Rui.
The fortune teller rattling bones in her simple hut.
Ship released. Engines engaged.
I think we should try and go to Fagetta. I have... I do. Okay. Off we go.
Frameshift drive charging. Incoming mission critical message.
Corporations. The grandest society of merchants in the universe. Self-applied description of the East India Company, 1600 to 1708. Corporations. Introduction. During the centuries in which humanity was confined to a single planet, corporations were naturally limited in size and influence, like fish in a bowl. With access to a finite quantity of natural resources and a relatively small arena in which to compete, corporations could not achieve their full theoretical potential. But with the advent of interstellar travel, the fishbowl became an ocean. Corporations could access and exploit entire planets for their mineral resources, and an expanding population, eagerly colonizing system after system, meant a growing customer base. To the governments of the time, the potential for corporate growth was both thrilling and terrifying. Commercial prosperity meant increased tax revenue and higher employment figures, but also raised the worrying prospect of security fleets that could rival the official militaries. It seemed inevitable that the largest corporations would, in time, become the equivalent of nation-states in their own right. With the old restrictions gone, there was simply nothing to stop them. Today, this vision has been partly fulfilled, with several corporations owning entire systems. For many corporate employees, the age-old distinction between a home and a workplace has vanished. Workers on corporate-owned ships, refineries, and outposts can expect to spend their entire lives in the embrace of the company. Despite their immense wealth and power, the corporations have thus far been content to operate within, and remain subject to, the jurisdictions of the Alliance, Empire, and Federation, rather than mount a serious challenge to any of them. Commentators point to two reasons for this. Firstly, corporations thrive by excelling in their chosen fields, and assuming the onerous responsibilities of a government would be a wasteful distraction from the corporate mission. Secondly, given that the corporations already hold much of the real power, especially in the Federation, there is nothing to be gained by abolishing the convenient veneer of the state. Better to operate below the surface.
Let's see. I can see that going well for him. Oh shit. Wrong button.
Make a show of compliance and trust in the power of money to smooth the way forward. Corporations. The Achilles Corporation. Optimize, iterate, refine. Achilles is the market leader in computer technology and is particularly noted for developing the reliable, efficient navigation computers used by most starships. The fear of a hyperspace misjump following a computer malfunction, a nightmare scenario that Achilles capitalized on in its advertising, helped to cultivate strong brand loyalty in the company's early days. Achilles is...
We'll get back into that in a second. We're just here to drop off some data. And we jumping home real quick. To Surat. And I'd like to switch out my ship. Maybe we switch. No, let's go turn in stuff and then we'll switch.
Scan detected. Landing gear deployed.
Landing successful. Docking restraints engaged. Welcome, Commander. Landing coupler disengaged. Watch for oncoming traffic when passing through the airlock.
Let's go drop these two off first. And both at Hayden Dock. See what all this business is about.
Frameshift drive charging.
All clear. Flight control signing off.
also a pioneer in the field of robotics, meaning it has long been hampered by the interstellar ban on the development of self-aware artificial intelligence. In the late 3200s, rumors surfaced that the corporation was attempting to circumvent these restrictions by placing organically grown brains in robotic bodies. No evidence of any such activity has come to light, and Achilles board members have not deigned to dignify the rumors with a response. There has also been speculation that the company's leaders are extensively cybernetically enhanced, given their history of uncompromising takeovers and corporate machinations. Even their open business operations are characterized by ruthless efficiency, while their private dealings are rumored to involve everything from the blackmail of rival executives to assassination. Achilles' official line is that these rumors are sheer fantasy and a predictable, envious response to success. Nonetheless, the rumors persist, and Achilles' reputation is now so daunting that smaller corporations will roll over at the first sign of a takeover bid, rather than attempt to negotiate.
Oh, that's a huge problem. This guy's gonna be big. Play this carefully. Nice. That's huge. He almost cut through us. Phew. Ah, okay. You might want to flip that stick. It just doesn't feel natural to turn like that. Awful close to a planet, that's why. All right. Oh, wait a minute. Is that one of the big guys that was supposed to come after us? Not the Warrenhans. This is maybe. Nice. That was a big guy. I don't recall having that many warrants. This guy's busy for a while too. Very busy. Now we're switching ships.
better terms. Nobody wants to become the subject of a career-ending rumor. Corporations. Core dynamics. Corporations. Cain Massey. Because an honest day's work never goes out of fashion. Cain Massey stands as an example of the power of rebranding. During the fiercely competitive era that followed the first migration from Earth, the company's original incarnation, Howlett, Cain and Calvert, rapidly established itself as a profitable mining concern. Through a combination of nepotism and bribery, HC&C secured a federal guarantee of mining rights across several systems, with the caveat that failure to exploit the resources within a set time frame would result in forfeiture. In order to set up their mining operations as quickly as possible, HC&C cut corners on safety, skimped on equipment quality, and made exorbitant promises to potential employees, promises that were later defaulted on. Workplace accidents, which were frequent, were hushed up. By the time these problems came to light, HC&C was a household name, and the fallout was severe. Token attempts at recompense were made, but the company's public image was badly tarnished. A merger with struggling but respected logistics firm Massey Haulage gave HC&C an opportunity to reinvent itself as the local mining company. The rebranded corporation, Cain Massey, presented itself as a salt-of-the-earth, blue-collar operation, whose hard-working employees were treated with dignity. In an uncertain universe,
Oh, that's a big boy.
Frameshift charge detected.
Really? Yeah, I haven't scratched him. Just barely.
Warning. Temperature critical. Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Had the potential to be bad. Wasn't one of my targets, is it? No. He's showing up. No idea. All right, back over. Yeah, going after him was crazy. Probably not smart. This is an anarchy system. I have no support. Nexus on base. For now. However, I need to jump to pick up my other shit. Plausibly before I go after these guys. These guys are going to be huge.
Landing gear deployed.
Hush City. Adams. Babbage City. So I can land anywhere inside of that system when I get there. It's good news. Oh yeah, it's the big one. Got an achievement for completing 250 missions. Nice. This is the big one. I just doubled our money.
Incoming mission critical message. I should know this. Incoming message.
I'm gonna have to come back here anyways. It's okay if it takes. Yeah, I might as well. Nine. Should be good for now. Cannot buy anything else here. I can turn in rest those. We'll check on cartographics, but I don't think I made it out far enough to be scanning anything they're interested in. I was wrong. We're gonna hang on to that for a sec. That's not quite worth it to turn in yet. Okay. Let's see.
Ship released. Engines engaged.
I suppose it doesn't matter where we go. Oh, you know what? No, we want to go to Misture. pick up our other ship. Now that this is clean.
Frameshift drive charging.
Off we go. We're going Gelfand.
Charlie Alpha Papa. Station services are on standby for your arrival, Commander. Good to have you. Authorization cleared. You are go for approach to pad 3-4. Acknowledged, Commander. Clear for assisted docking.
Alright, let's see what we're looking for. At 23 mil should set us up pretty well. At least get us through.
So the advertisements ran, Kay Massey would always be there for you. The campaign was a huge success. Today, Kay Massey is now widely perceived as an old-fashioned company.
Solid contact. Power down your engines. Good to have you, Commander.
Stands and sticks up for the working man and woman. But despite this wholesome image, and although safety standards have improved, the company is as acquisitive and concerned with expansion as ever. Corporations, core
Alright. We do have something to turn in over here. I did not realize. Do it. Okay.
Incoming message.
That'll do. say I have a mission here. Okay. Much better view. What are we looking for? Core internal. We have the power plant. We need a distributor. I park here because it's available here? No, that would just make sense. We need a 4A. Okay, I think I can see one. All right. We were discussing putting in the one F instead, so I'm better for multi-crew. Draw less as well. And I just got to get them on. They'll run themselves. These do almost twice the damage. If we decide to switch out, we can come back here. For now, I think we're good to go. We're going to try and find
Landing gear retracted.
sector J P -G. Let's see, Col 2A5, sector JP-GA40-1. Under the impression that that's going to have to be very specifically
Scan detected.
right near us. Excellent, we're good to go. gonna make this a little bit longer.
All clear. Hope to see you again, Commander.
Cost 1.2 to replace this thing. Probably be 1.4 when we're done putting this part in. I tried taking this thing out into a battle, and this is the thing that was holding me back, was the power distributor. Shields were collapsing, weapons weren't recharging.
Frameshift drive charging.
Okay, we're looking. There's nothing here. Like literally nothing. Oh, lovely. Okay. Good. Let's try somewhere else. This is possibly in Figuera. Maybe at Denberg Hub. Let's try that. Been there just recently. Figuera, open.
Frameshift drive charging. Frameshift drive charging. Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Almost forgot I had a scoop on this one.
Frameshift drive charging.
Probably also try and find better engines. I hope we're gonna be able to squeeze them in. It most likely will be a good idea. This thing is very agile, but without the full engine upgrade, kinda still hurts.
Corporations. Core Dynamics. Unmatched interstellar supremacy. Core Dynamics is a giant conglomerate, best known as one of the galaxy's premier manufacturers of weapon and surveillance systems and starships, with a particular focus on combat vessels. Its product line ranges from the diminutive Eagle to the gargantuan Farragut-class battlecruiser, and also includes the most popular skimmer in the galaxy, the S-4 Century. The company is known for its occasional discount events, offering reduced-cost ships either in celebration of a new design or as incentives for participation in a community endeavor. Core Dynamics has a long-standing supply agreement with the Federation and is responsible for the Federal Assault Ship, Corvette, Dropship, and Gunship. As part of this relationship, the company benefits from privileged access to federal black box data reserves, which it uses in its research and development branch. In the ongoing quest for more robust and effective ship designs, there is no substitute for data gleaned from genuine combat encounters. Corporations. Falcon de Lacy. Bridging the stars for half a millennium. Falcon Manspace, originally a small military supply company, experienced an overnight reversal of fortune when it released the Viper fighter, which proved popular with governments and private citizens alike. Indeed, demand was so high that Falcon Manspace had to farm out Viper production to other companies under license. With wealth came innovation and a range of new designs. Like the Viper,
Not interested in fighting at the moment. Let's see. Whoa.
These new ships were named after dangerous snakes. The Cobra marked the company's entry into the trader market, while the lightweight, versatile Sidewinder was designed principally as a reconnaissance craft. As the company's wealth grew, it began to absorb many of the companies to which it had previously granted manufacturing contracts. In almost all cases, the target company's close working relationship with Falcon Manspace made such acquisitions frictionless and mutually beneficial. In 2982, the corporation merged with one of the largest such manufacturers, de Lacy Shipworks, becoming Falcon de Lacy. The company pioneered the now standard modular system of ship design that allows pilots to swap out components with ease. Significantly, the company made the schematics for the modular system freely available to its manufacturing rivals, broadening the choice of compatible modules available to pilots, and thus making the Falcon de Lacy marks more popular. Without this philosophy of component compatibility, spacecraft maintenance might have become a nightmarish scenario in which being unable to get the proper parts could leave a broken down ship stranded in dry dock for weeks, or worse, subject to botched repair attempts. Today, Vulcan de Lacy stands out as one of the most enduring, widespread, and consistently admired corporations in colonized space.
Lakon.
Public regard for the company is so high that the Alliance, Empire, and Federation have all made attempts to secure exclusivity to Vulcan de Lacy starships. Thus far, their efforts have been unsuccessful.
I'm on a Lakon
Corporations.
ship.
Lakon Spaceways.
Excellent.
Hard-working ships for hard-working people. Lakon Spaceways is a starship manufacturer specializing in sturdy vessels for cargo haulage and deep space exploration. They have a longer pedigree than most other ship manufacturers. Their first dedicated transport vessel having been built on Earth in the 26th century. The company's early...
Lakon Charlie Alpha Papa. We look forward to receiving your new station, Commander. Please follow docking procedures and enjoy your visit. Access granted. Cleared for landing on docking bay 30. You are cleared for coordinated approach.
But they could be easily repaired away from port, a quality that has been retained to this day, despite the prevalence of affordable repair services. In 3303, Lakon entered into partnership with the Alliance to produce a range of military ships in response to the emerging Thargoid threat. As of 3304, this partnership has produced the Type 10 Defender, the Alliance Chieftain, the Alliance Crusader, and the Alliance Challenger. Lakon vessels tend to garner both praise and derision for their unpretentious, functional design, which is informed more by practical concerns than aesthetic considerations. Those who champion the chunky look of Lakon craft typically say that they prefer their ships to look like ships, not abstract sculptures. Corporations. Saud Kruger. The finest for the best. To independent pilots, Saud Kruger is best known for luxurious passenger liners such as the Beluga, Dolphin, and Orca, although the company also runs a tourism branch under the Astrogate.
Touchdown confirmed. Dispatching ground crew. Welcome to our starport, Commander.
Saud Kruger started life as a yacht manufacturer in Bedaho, although the narrowness of the market curtailed the company's growth. When company director Stanislav Kruger purchased the struggling Astrogator Touring Company in 3270, he gave Saud Kruger a foothold in multiple star systems. Kruger then refurbished the Astrogator fleet and revamped the somewhat stale tour itinerary to give it a more adventurous, thrill-seeking flavor, which proved highly successful. Goldskin leather, sourced exclusively from the planet home in the Bedaho system, has been used in the interiors of Saud Kruger ships for years and is part of the company's distinctive aesthetic. Saud Kruger has the exclusive right to produce real goldskin, which comes embedded with coded nanoparticles that act as guarantors of authenticity. Saud Kruger also competes in the field of interstellar mapping and deep space exploration, and likes to emphasize the danger and glamour of exploring. The company's critics claim this approach risks transforming the vitally important field of space exploration into a pastime for the idle rich, thus alienating the many freelancers on whose hard work the discipline depends. Corporations. The Rockforth Corporation. Living naturally. The Rockforth Corporation was founded in 2673 by the Rockforth family on Thompson's World, an unusually beautiful planet, similar in almost all respects to Earth. Thompson's World began as a federal colony, but by 2748, Rockforth controlled so much of the planet that it was able to claim outright ownership and secede from the Federation. In its early years, the Rockforth Corporation earned significant revenue from tourism and genuine, ground-grown food. The former facilitated by the rise of affordable interstellar travel. Today, it is a powerful interstellar corporation, specializing in agriculture and tourism, with hundreds of corporate farms throughout federal space. It has also a reputation for being acquisitive, having bought up many of its client companies, beginning with a friendly takeover of the law firm Smith & Smith, now known as Rockforth Law. In 2730, Rockforth Law established the Rockforth Legal Academy on Thompson's World, now considered one of the best places in the galaxy to study federal law. Rockforth has always been eager to work with governing powers, both federal and independent, and has occasionally loaned out its private fleet to help repel external threats. The company has even sponsored election campaigns, including that of the infamously corrupt federal president, Isaac Gellin, in 2862. Rather than being tarnished by its association with Gellin, however, the company's reputation was enhanced, since it was Rockforth itself that exposed the president's corruption. Corporations. Universal Cartographics. Because it's there. Before the frameshift drive was developed, the exploration of space lacked a single coordinating agency. Governments and corporations had in-house exploration programs, but these were driven by the desire for fresh, exploitable territory rather than any humanitarian motive. It was not unknown for these programs to enlist the help of freelance explorers, but as a class, these were seen as erratic and unreliable. The reputation of the freelance explorer was not helped by a rash of bogus data scandals, in which a pilot would present, and be paid for, impressive scan data from hitherto unexplored systems that was later discovered to be counterfeit. The remoteness of the systems meant that the deception was not discovered until much later. Much like the sea captains of old Earth, whose rutters were full of closely guarded secrets, the owners of authentic navigation data were reluctant to share it. Theft of such data was a particularly prevalent concern in the late 2900s, when mistrust between the Empire and the Federation was at its most intense. Officials on both sides would occasionally propose a shared data bank as a means of bridging the divide, but mutual suspicion killed the idea before it could be implemented. The creation of the frameshift drive greatly
says that I can buy a power distributor here. Let's go check.
Explorers without the need for corporate or governmental sponsorship. The stage was set for a corporation
That's
to
all I'm really
manage,
looking for right
coordinate,
now.
and distribute the incoming flood of navigation data.
And we can go take on these
Universal
guys with
Cartographics
no
filled that
problems.
niche, arising from the merger of Unified Infotech and Devane Bright Interstellar. Cynthia Sedaris, former head of Unified Infotech, chose the name Universal Cartographics to reflect the company's policy of making its data accessible to anyone who was willing to pay for it. Sophisticated security protocols developed at Unified Infotech ensured that all data sold to Universal Cartographics was sourced through legitimate scanning. This combination of reliability and accessibility made Universal Cartographics an instant success. Ethos, which prized discovery for its...
Whoa, that's fast. Oh, maybe boost that.
And championed the advancement of human knowledge, resonated with many independent explorers, and continues to do so to this day. Corporations.
I'm pretty sure we listened to Rockforth.
Corporations. The Rockforth Corporation. Living naturally. The Rockforth Corporation was founded in 2673 by the Rockforth family on Thompson. Corporations. The Sirius Corporation. Powering the galaxy. Of all the mega corporations to dominate civilized space, none compare to the wealth and influence of the Sirius Corporation. The rise of the Sirius Corporation began in 2339, when the organization launched a corporate colonization mission, the first of its kind, to the Sirius system. From there, the corporation went on to become the lead supplier of fuel and technologies to both the Empire and the Federation, catapulting it to powerhouse status. The corporation's promise not to favor either side in the event of conflict helped to cement its position. As the corporation grew, fuel supply and drive manufacture remained its core business, although judicious expansion into other markets supported its expansion. But the corporation's ascendance has not been without complication. In 3251, it introduced a technologically revolutionary passenger liner called the Antares, which it hoped would usher in a new age in interplanetary travel. Unfortunately, however, the ship disappeared during its maiden voyage. It was speculated that a failure in the ship's internal containment systems had destroyed the vessel, but it was not until 3302 that wreckage from the ship was recovered, and this hypothesis proved correct. The Antares incident cast a long shadow, stalling the Sirius Corporation's plans to develop further superfast liners. But 3278 saw a reversal of fortune with the introduction of a new, faster drive system. The success of this new system more than made up for the losses that followed the Antares incident, propelling the organization to new heights. Today, the corporation has multiple divisions, many of them giant conglomerates themselves, but its primary focus remains the manufacture of fusion reactors, hyperdrives, and hyperdrive fuels. This division still operates under the banner of the Sirius Corporation, although technically it is conducted by Sirius Hyperdrives, with the parent corporation acting as a holding company. The company's mining, industrial, and power divisions are probably its largest. Sirius Mining works closely with Sirius Industrial to produce specialist equipment for both planetary and asteroid mining, in addition to industrial smelters and refineries, atmospheric processing units, and waste processing reactors. Sirius Power produces generators ranging from 10 kilowatt devices to 100 gigawatt plants for industrial facilities and atmospheric processors. The Sirius Corporation maintains a large private fleet with which to defend its interests. The majority of its ships are supplied by Gutamaya, although a proportion are manufactured under license in Sirius's own shipyards. The corporation controls dozens of star systems and has even created a governmental subdivision, Sirius Gov, dedicated to managing these systems. Indeed, it has been observed that the people of these systems enjoy better quality of life and greater personal security, courtesy of Sirius's private fleet than many independent systems. Corporations. The Rockforth Corporation. Living naturally. The Rockforth Corporation was founded in 2673 by the Rockforth family on Thompson's World, an unusually beautiful planet, similar in almost all respects to Earth. Thompson's World began as a federal colony, but by 2740... Corporations. Gutamaya. Effortless elegance. Ship manufacturer Gutamaya enjoys a supply agreement.
Love Gutamaya.
Orbital flight engaged.
Close. See if they have our distributor here. How much do we have left? Oh, I can't see it right now. Oh, we still have a good chunk of change. That's good news. Yes. Nice. And we're still under. That's that. I think we're about as good as we're going to get in here. Kill warrant. It's got more range than my old ship. Beautiful. Okay. We're out of here. Let's go after Alpaca. It's been on our radar for a bit.
Landing gear retracted.
Your ship is released. You are clear for disembarkation.
Time for battle. Ooh. Didn't like that. Ooh, that is wicked quick. Yeah, that's what we were looking for. Acting like it's gonna crash on me. Let's see. Come on, no Xbox, you can do it. Back. Too powerful of an engine.
Frameshift drive charging.
It's directly behind the planet we just left.
Ready to engage.
Beautiful. I love this windshield. No better ship for exploring. Now with that distributor, we shouldn't even be afraid of stars. Oh, dropped it. Hold on.
Frameshift drive charging.
There we go. Battle.
Objective detected. Incoming mission.
Still have a couple courier missions that we can jump to if we need to.
Incoming mission
But
critical message.
I think... Nope, we're going here. Nice. Set up. Oh, wants me to go there straight away. We'll go there in a second. Not worried about the bonus. It's not big enough. So we already have support.
Target shield is offline. Temperature critical.
Who are they fighting? What?
Incoming mission critical message.
Okay. Nice. Thanks for the help.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Got one last one. That was it. Let's gonna go to Bosch first. No chance. Let's see. And Utsumaia. Go.
Corporations. Worldcraft. Optimizing recreation. Based in the Epsilon Eridani system, Worldcraft has been the Federation's favorite tourism company for more than 300 years. The company began life as the Cisco Corporation, with
Incoming mission critical message.
resources
Yeah,
throughout
that's Cisco.
human-occupied space. In the early part of the 33rd century, it dramatically increased the scope of its operation and began terraforming planets to create dedicated resort worlds, an operation facilitated through the use of free
Incoming mission critical message.
Ventures Worldcraft atmospheric processing units. Eager to exclude competitors from the market, Cisco bought Free World Venture in 3260 via a leveraged buyout, doubling the size of the corporation overnight. At the time, Cisco was associated with the seedier end of the holiday market, which had prevented the company from successfully entering Imperial space. Capitalizing on the acquisition of Free World Ventures and the respect afforded to the Worldcraft brand, the company shrewdly rebranded itself Worldcraft with a capital C, in the hope of establishing a presence in Imperial space. Worldcraft offers experiences ranging from excursions into unspoiled natural environments where families can admire dazzling views from the safety
Successful. Engines disengaged.
of a rented luxury vessel to painstakingly detailed reconstructions of periods of Earth history, such as the Victorian London theme park and the swords and swigging medieval reenactment experience. Corporations. Recon, an industry built to last. Recon Construction and Mining is one of the oldest interstellar corporations. It was founded over 1,000 years ago, but still bears the name of its founder, Tobias Recon, who was a coal miner on Earth in the days prior to full automation. Raised on stories of horrific mining disasters, Recon ran his extraction business with safety and prudence as top priorities. The corporate motto at the time ran, "Losses can be recouped and equipment can be repaired. Lives are irreplaceable." Generations later, this attitude of diligence over profiteering still ran strong in the company. It made Recon a compelling choice when corporations were looking to exploit the new opportunities presented by early deep space exploration. Extracting resources from asteroids, airless moons, and hazardous planets was an even more dangerous prospect than coal mining, and Recon's expertise did much to calm corporate nerves. Consequently, the company had a presence on almost all of the early federal chartered colony missions. Today, Recon specializes in the extraction of
I'm gonna go there now.
frameshift drives. The company has firmly established an alliance, federation, and independent territories, while its direct rival, Mistopolos Mining, dominates in Imperial space. Tensions between the two corporations have been high, since Riken accused Mistopolos of covertly seeding key planets with tiny, profitable tantalum deposits, in the expectation that Riken's thoroughgoing approach would prompt a full survey, thus tying up valuable resources. Mistopolos has not offered an official response to assertions, though at a formal dinner in 3303, Eleanor Mistopolos made a pointed reference to the etymological link between Tantalus and tantalize, adding that it was not illegal to leave gifts on a neighbor's doorstep. Corporations. Riken, an industry built to last. Corporations. Gutamaya, effortless elegance. Ship manufacturer Gutamaya enjoys a supply agreement with the Empire, similar to that between Core Dynamics and the Federation. Gutamaya is a far younger company, however, and was in fact created by the Empire. The company's ships are considered to embody Imperial opulence, and are instantly recognizable for their sleek contours and distinctive silhouettes. Imperial Gutamaya was chartered by Emperor Galen Trascan Deval in 3000 as part of a formal celebration of the millennium, in line with the Emperor's vision of an imperial renaissance in art, design, and architecture. The company's remit, overseen by shipwrights Jordan Blakestow and sculptor Amita Gutamaya, was to produce a line of ships that will combine functional excellence with a distinct visual style. These would be offered for a limited period to select members of imperial noble houses as a mark of the Emperor's favor. Amita Gutamaya's involvement was immediately apparent, her reputation having been established through well-regarded public artworks incorporating graceful, contoured forms. This helped to drive public demand for the ships, which became sought-after status symbols. Demand was so high that owners were forced to hire squadrons of mercenary escorts to prevent hijack. The Emperor promptly ordered Imperial Gutamaya to go into full-time production and to make part of its range available for general purchase. From its inception, Gutamaya has employed a coterie of accomplished Imperial artisans to ensure that their ships continue to reflect Amita Gutamaya's aesthetic principles. When, in 3006, Amita Gutamaya died in unexplained circumstances, she was interred in the Gutamaya family crypt on Akanar 6B. Corporations. Gutamaya, effortless elegance.
Okay. These are big ones. Am I able to add these to the playlist? No. Interesting. Okay. Ooh. Do some exploration like that. All right. Oh we're not even remotely close. Why would it drop me? Okay. Let's get the speed and we'll get back on. Get on at 21 seconds. We were just looking for the two of them out here.
Incoming mission critical message.
We lost 1% reputation with them. That's good. We'll work for the Alliance much later. Probably not that much later. We probably go over there and work non-combat. Work some trade missions once we buy another ship. Well, that part was not as expensive as I thought it was. That cost us 6 million, not 10. So I probably could have hopped over to this one a lot sooner. If I set this one up similar to the old ship with cannons, probably save myself some power. Over the missiles, do a little bit less damage, but then at least point defenses won't be able to stop us. And then I could always equip turreted beams, so that way I'm more set up for multi-crew.
Landing gear deployed. Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Nice. Average is good city. That's a lot of salvage. He wants me to jump all around. War. that one just to get ourselves ranked in that federation. With that mindset, we might as well take that other one. That'll give us something to jump to at least. Do that too. Let's see if we can. Yes, we can.
Cargo hold.
Top ourselves off with that. We are set. We're not hunting anything in here anymore, are we?
Landing gear retracted. Ship released. Engines engaged.
Just this.
Frameshift drive charging.
Ah, it's beautifully fast.
3, 2, 1.
Why are you saying no? Because, okay. We may have to go here. A little bit. That's going to be a problem.
Colonia.
We were in a tight spot, and people came through for us without even being asked. That's what people do. Didn't hurt that the whole idea was flat out crazy, of course. That just made them more determined.
Jacques, owner of Jacques Station. Colonia lies some 22,000 light-years from the core systems, and was the first system in the Colonia Nebula to be settled by humanity. The circumstances of Colonia's founding are highly unusual. The system was colonized as a result of the spontaneous actions of independent pilots, rather than through a formal expansion program. The colonization of Colonia began with an accident involving Jacques Station, a jump-capable Orbis starport. In May 3302, the station executed a long-distance jump to Beagle Point, but when it failed to reach its destination, it was feared lost.
Oh.
In June 3302, an independent pilot discovered Jacques Station in the EL Pru RST 394 system, suffering from technical issues and effectively stranded. The galactic community reacted swiftly, launching an independent supply drive to restore the starport to functionality. The relief effort soon exceeded its original objective, and many of those involved began to see the distant system as a chance to establish a new community, far from the wearisome conflicts and entrenched viewpoints of the core systems. Talk of a permanent colony went from light-hearted speculation to serious planning. In September 3302, EL Pru RST
Frameshift drive charging.
394 was formally renamed
4, 3, 2, 1.
settlement was constructed on the surface of Colonia 2A. An influx of migrants boosted the system's population, aided financially by the Colonia Council, the region's new governing body, and materially by independent pilots. Colonia is widely viewed as a monument to community spirit and human ingenuity, as well as being the first step into a previously uninhabited region of space. Colonia's population is still small, but the region is undergoing continuous expansion and attracting attention from both enterprising corporations and optimistic migrants. To date, Colonia has remained untroubled by the strife that often plagues the core systems, earning it a reputation as a sanctuary. But it remains to be seen if this nascent community will thrive in isolation or be engulfed by political and corporate forces. The Dark Wheel.
Oh, they're out there, all right. I've never met them, but I know they're out there. Think about how well known the stories are. Now think about how easy it would be for some two-bit band of hucksters to pass themselves off as the Dark Wheel and start trading on their reputation. Doesn't happen, does it? Not for long, anyway. Whenever someone tries to usurp the Dark Wheel name, sooner or later they get quietly shut down. And that's how I know.
Felicity Farseer, Explorer. The Dark Wheel is the name given to a legendary group of adventurers, explorers, investigators, and treasure hunters, the existence of which is so lacking in corroborative evidence that it is generally considered a myth. The group is often mentioned in connection with the equally unsubstantiated Raxxla. Those who believe in the existence of the Dark Wheel consider it to be a continuous and clandestine organization, operating since the very earliest days of interstellar travel. According to the law, only a handful of the bravest and most competent pilots of each generation are honored with an invitation to join the group. It is a futile attempt to contact the Dark Wheel on one's own initiative. However, it is always they who initiate contact, initially in disguise, revealing their true identity only once a suitable test of courage and skill has been discreetly administered and passed. Opposing theories assert that new members are selected on the basis of lineage, with existing members covertly training their children and revealing the fact of their membership only when the child is ready. Conversely, some members are believed to go to great lengths to prevent their children from ever becoming involved, since the group's secrets are dangerous. According to the self-professed Dark Wheel expert Lita Crane, a conspiracy theorist and people's journalist who has painstakingly assembled an archive of relevant data, the original group was based in a disused starport, orbiting the 8th moon of an unnamed gas giant. The station was a toroid, hence wheel, and operated with a minimal power output so as to avoid detection, hence dark. Crane believes that this starport is still in use, and is the only means whereby the genuine Dark Wheel can verify its identity. New inductees can examine the records and artifacts preserved there, and thus satisfy themselves that the group has indeed been operating for centuries. No such starport has ever been found, however, and rival experts have accused Crane of forging her evidence in order to maintain the revenue from her billions of followers. Over the years, many people have claimed to be members of the Dark Wheel, to have identified some or all of the group's members, or to have discovered the group's location. But the contradictory nature of these claims suggests that most of them, if not all, are untrue. In 3300, a group identifying itself as the Dark Wheel emerged in the Shinrarta Desra system, which is not accessible to pilots of lower than elite rank. It is not apparent if the group is a legitimate descendant of the original Dark Wheel, a reconstruction, or merely an opportunistic imitator. The Dark Wheel.
Oh, they're out there, all right. I've never met them, but I know...
Raxxla. To the jewel that burns on the brow of the Mother of Galaxies. To the Whisperer in Witch Space, the Siren of the deepest void. the parent's grief, the lover's woe, and the yearning of our vagabond hearts. To Raxxla! Alleged toast of the Dark Wheel. The legend of Raxxla has been circulating in whispers for centuries. The quest for this mysterious place, the location of which is a deadly secret, was said to be the principal aim of the Dark Wheel, a putative fraternity of legend chasers from the early days of interstellar travel. The earliest recorded mention of Raxxla dates from 2296, from the Journal of Art Tornqvist, a shipboard mechanic based in the Tau Ceti system. He writes, Cora comes home, soused and raving with wild stories, a new one every night. She claims she's found a map to some pirate stash, and all I have to do is loan her my ship so we can go dig it up. Maybe we should go find Raxxla while we're at it. Although Tornqvist's account is the first known attestation of Raxxla, it is clear from context that the myth was all...
Hello, Commander. You've entered a monitored area. A ship carrying valuable intelligence disappeared nearby. We'd appreciate your help recovering the data.
Circulation. It is extremely difficult to find consistency among the various fragmentary rumors of Raxxla. Much like the ancient myths of Atlantis, El Dorado, and the kingdom of Prester John, interpretations of the story range from the skeptical to the outlandish. Raxxla has been suggested to be anything from an unremarkable moon to a state of cosmic enlightenment. The earliest documented stories tend to agree on several points, however: that Raxxla is a definite place and that it holds a mystical secret. Several versions of the Raxxla story mention an alien artifact, the Omphilus Rift, described as a gateway or tunnel through which parallel universes can be accessed. These details, however, were later shown to bear a striking resemblance to the children's story, Princess Astrophel and the Spiraling Stars, and soon lost credibility. Undaunted, some Raxxla seekers insisted that the story's author had cunningly concealed facts about the mysterious locale in his book, as hints for those with eyes to see. Students of Raxxla lore have noted that the legend exerts a strangely potent fascination on the minds of seekers. Commentators have compared this sensation to Fernway, the uncountable longing for a place one has never seen. More than one interstellar treasure seeker has become obsessed with Raxxla to the exclusion of all other dreams, and spent his or her entire life in a futile search for it. Raxxla also plays a role in several conspiracy theories, most of which attest that it has already been discovered by some kind of sinister cabal or soul tyrant, which has leveraged its power to establish covert dominance over humanity. Whatever the truth of the matter, one thing remains irrefutable. The legend of Raxxla continues to inspire explorers and conspiracy theorists to this day. Raxxla. To the jewel that burns on the brow of the Mother of Galaxies. To the whisperer in witch space, the siren of the deepest void. The parent's grief, the lover's woe, and the yearning of our vagabond hearts. To Raxxla! Alleged toast of the Dark Wheel. The legend of Raxxla has been circulating in whispers for centuries. The quest for this mysterious place, the location of which is a deadly secret, was said to be the principal aim of the Dark Wheel, a putative fraternity of legend chasers from the early days of interstellar travel. The earliest recorded mention of Raxxla dates from 2296, from the Journal of Art Tornqvist, a shipboard mechanic based in the Tau Ceti system. He writes, Cora comes home, soused and raving with wild stories, a new one every night. She claims she's found a map to some pirate stash, and all I have to do is loan her my ship so we can go dig it up. Maybe we should go find Raxxla while we're at it. Although Tornqvist's account
Okay. Let's see why I'm not able to find what we're looking for. Oh. Okay, it's gonna be a pain. Okay. We done? Yeah, it looks like we got everything. Okay. So in theory, then I should be able to see nothing. All right, let's just check this. We may just have to drop this mission. I'm actually just over it. I'll figure this one out later. It's not worth enough. That's a problem.
Frameshift drive charging.
So. Asteroid belt. Ring. We'll go drop this off and hop right back into a fight. this setup, we could just go explore in this ship.
Frameshift drive charging.
Place the cargo rack with a fuel tank.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging. Landing gear deployed. Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Just here to drop something off. Yep.
Incoming message.
Okay. Nice.
Incoming message.
Now let's go back and fight. Let's see if they're interested in my data. Kind of interested. Let's just dump it.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity. Landing gear retracted. Ship released. Engines engaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Couple jumps and we'll be there.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Frameshift drive charging. Frameshift drive charging.
I have not once worried about fuel in this thing. I absolutely love that. Fuel is something I was watching quite a bit in the little ship. Why is my D throttle not operating? I'm supposed to throttle on.
Under attack.
Interesting. Ooh, wrong button, that's why. That's causing problems. Shh. bueno. Shoot him down. I scratched him though. I participated. Ahoy. Ahoy. How we doing? Fair enough. Just so you're aware, I am streaming, so just be cautious. Very good. Just finishing one of those breaks myself. How's the day? How's your day? Excellent. Oh, nice. Oh, that's a whole week, huh? That's awesome. Yes. Just jumped from the Viper into this one. How so? Yes. Yes. Yep. Lirong Yu. Yeah? And I was trying to get into this one so I had the ability to jump that far. Because the Viper, trying to go over there and that was going to take 7 or 8 hours. I figured I'd hop in this one and get off on this one. Could get some decent jump. I just finished upgrading this. I bought it and I had it about almost where I wanted it. I just couldn't jump very far. My power distributor in here was horrid. So I just went and worked a whole bunch of pirate bounties. And got a hold of this. Much better distributor. Yeah. Yeah? We could do that.
Programming limpet drone. Programming limpet drone.
Okay. You were not wrong.
Drone error. Deploy cargo hatch. Cargo scope deployed.
Excellent. I'm writing it down. My understanding is that are you on Xbox? My understanding is that we're under in a entirely separate universe than they are on PC. I don't think so, because the tools that I've been using for PC don't work in here. Okay. Okay. That's more encouraging. Yeah, I was going to. As soon as I saw that I couldn't pull my account onto here, I was very upset because I'm like a trillionaire on PC. I was like, okay, so I'm just gonna start the grind again. Yeah, I'm I'm well aware. Are you work for Lirong? Because of the discount. Fair enough.
Cannot comply. Frameshift drive charging.
Couple different reasons. I think number one, it's a lot easier to stream on Xbox. That's, I'm trying to stream right now. I'm just getting into it. I haven't been doing this for very long. Probably about, well, I guess 4 months is pretty long. But I've been on this game for like a week or two. I've been playing on the PC since, oh gosh, 2016, 2015, 2014. Somewhere in there. So yeah, I'm well versed, I'm experienced in here, and that's why I wasn't afraid of the like, oh, I was gonna start over. It's like, okay. Not worried about it. But it's a lot more comfortable. I'd love to sit down and play for like 7-8 hours, which is a little bit trickier on the PC. It's a little more uncomfortable. Having to sit up and keep your hands on the keys and pushing all sorts of different buttons. It's just a lot more to deal with. Yeah, I've seen this. I'm not on Steam. Okay. Yeah. animation. Yeah.
Target shields offline.
Oh. Oh yeah. And that was on Xbox. Okay. See, and I'm on, I think my Elite Dangerous is through my Epic account, which is now linked, but not the same apparently. Yeah, I was talking about putting some turrets in here. You would be able to control.
Target shields online. Target shields offline.
How did he only take 1 damage from that?
Incoming mission critical message.
No, on this account I need money, and I thought, you know, oh, I'll just, I was gonna cheese it. I was gonna log in on here, go multi-crew, and then on the PC, I was just gonna join myself, or have me join my other account, make myself rich, and then I could just do whatever I wanted in here. But, no, it won't let you, crossplay. Oh. Yeah, maybe I have the old one. Oh. That's great. Yeah, you gotta be careful. No, I was just saying the other day, like, I was doing pretty well. I was having a good time with the game. I was like, I'd say that you can drown in this game, or you can just splash your feet. I was still just getting my feet wet. I barely hit elite in all 3. I was saving for like 50 million for a ship. And this guy dropped in and he was just like, yeah, dude, come over here and hop on my ship and we can play on my ship for a little bit. And I was like, I mean, yeah, is it bigger and better than my ship? He's like, yeah. He's like, come on over here, dude. I was like, okay, like this guy's acting real cocky. Like, let's see what's going on. Yeah, he had a carrier. And we ran, I want to say like 10 missions. Each one was worth like 50 billion. And that flipped the game for me. All of a sudden now it's like I have the money to buy what I want, and now I'm donating money left and right. 50 million was like, oh yeah, I can make that donation, no problem, guys. It's like vastly different. And then that kind of that was what got me into power play. I started researching. Oh my gosh, yeah. Months. Yeah. Yeah, no, and after I encountered him, I was just working bounties because it was a lot of fun. And he's just like, absolutely not. If you're looking for money and you're looking for power and you're looking to like flip a system, like you need to be mining. I was like, ooh, interesting. He's like, yeah, mining is honestly where the money's at. He's like, you can crash the economy in a system if you're there too long. Yeah, we'll get there. Yeah, and I'm definitely more agile. I'm definitely more... there's more buttons to push on PC. So I have more control. I can like steer the ship a lot smoother. It's a lot more graceful. It's a lot easier for weapons that are stable. or weapons that are you have to have a lock on. Yeah, no, and you still can't buy the super drive ships, warp drives. That was what, as soon as I had gotten, I'd played a game for 7 or 8 years, and I was like, I'm kind of done with it. And I kind of started just, it wasn't like I was just over it. It was just, there was other games. It's like, if I'm in the mood for a space game, this is the one. Like, there's nothing else. I'm not going to go play anything else. So this is, if I want to go sit there and like say I'm going to hunt pirates, it's like, as much as Sea of Thieves would be fun, it's like, this is the way to go. Like, I can hop in here for like 15 minutes and actually make progress on my account. It's like, you can't do that on a lot of games. And I really like that. And I love how customizable it is. It's like you can fully change your play setup from ship to ship. But yeah, no, it's my PC account is. I'm not even brave enough. Like on this engine, if you stuck me inside of a Imperial Clipper, I wouldn't even take it into a battle. Like, I'm just not that comfortable yet. You don't like the Empire ships? Yeah. Okay. Okay, yep. Yeah, see, and I immediately, I was researching, like, I mean, in game, I spent probably 6 years in the game before I met that guy, and after that, that's when I started looking at outside tools, and it was like, oh my gosh, this is amazing. Other than that, I've just been playing the game. I absolutely loved it. You don't have to get it. You don't even have to open up Google. So yeah, no, I definitely was just out here raw dogging it. I wasn't planning or playing with a purpose. And after that interaction, it was like, okay, well, now I'm going to pay attention to all this other stuff. And yeah, I definitely, that was when I got into the engineers, and I traveled the 10,000 light years. But I had decided pretty early on, just from dropping in on stations, that the Empire ships were the ones that I wanted. They're highly mobile. They've got a pretty decent shield. I'm not really worried about my shield going down. It's like, if I can keep that up, then we're good. And yeah. Are there books? What?
Incoming message.
Ah, okay. They're not canon. Hold on, I'm taking notes. Okay. Okay.
Retracted. Ship released. Engines engaged.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, right. I want to go to. Oh yeah. Yeah, no, I encountered one of them probably a year into the game. And he tried to recruit me, and I was like, nah, I'm like, it's cool, but I'm working on my own stuff. Like, I'm working on other stuff right now. He was like, no problem, I understand. And off he went, and it was a really cool experience. I didn't realize how big they were. I didn't realize it was like a thing. I thought he was like saying like he and his like couple of buddies from work were doing this. I was like, okay. Well, I didn't realize it's like 40,000 people that work for Steel Rats. I was like, what? You said Steven Eisler? Is it S-T-E-P-H or V? Excellent, I assumed. And then, could you spell Eisler if you can see it? That was extremely helpful. Thank you very much.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah. That's awesome. Yeah. I'm one of the luckiest people on the planet, so I will be just fine.
Frameshift drive charging.
I'll look for them. That's cool. I didn't realize that they had books already. I guess it's been long enough.
Incoming mission critical message.
Okay.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Got it. Is there a way to add you in here? Nice, I got the photo. Sorry, I couldn't hear you when you were outside, but yeah, I got the photo. Okay. I think I do remember that. Yes, the Dark Wheel. Yes, we were just listening to the codex in here. I don't remember when I was playing that you could queue those up in the playlist, but we just listened through everything in the codex.
Charlie, Alpha, Papa. Welcome to the station, Commander. Please fly safely. Request approved. Clear to land at Docking Bay 1-1.
This looks like Earth.
Docking initiated.
That's awesome. No, yeah, I'll definitely look into that and see if I can get a hold of one of those. That's pretty cool. Yeah. Yeah. Huh? Huh?
Landing gear deployed.
Like a third party.
Confirmed contact. Commence power down.
Some Handmaid's Tale.
Are at your disposal.
Incoming message.
Excellent. Thank you. Yes, yes. Understood. Yeah, I can do that.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
I'll be okay. I could turn my head. I'll be okay. No, I love to nerd out about this game. It's yes. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, it's such a cool game. It's so I was talking to somebody else about the other day. It was like, it's just got this survivability. It's like I'm playing other games, but I keep coming back to this one. It's so beautiful, and that's why another reason that I'm on Xbox is my PC is also from 2015. And when I got that, I was like, oh my gosh, I have the ability to play a game like this. Like, that's incredible. But it was still kind of laggy, and I had to have everything on low settings for graphics. And yeah, I was like, eventually I'll upgrade the PC. Eventually I'll upgrade the PC. Eventually. Well, I just never got around to it. I got the Xbox. They had it on here. I tried it. I was like, I'll just see what it looks like. And it's gorgeous. I think this runs the game how they intended for the game to run.
Frameshift drive charging.
Just straight through the Xbox. Yeah, it's pretty easy, and I mean I started off on the Xbox 1. And there was one game, I'm trying to remember what I was trying to play. Maybe it was Hold Fast. A buddy of mine was telling me about it, and I tried to look at it, and I couldn't even get it. I was just like, okay, I gotta go get the S or the X. I was just in there, I was looking at them both, I was like, X is just more powerful. It's like I'm not gonna have to replace it in 2 years because they've got something else that's massively powerful, and now the games won't run on the S anymore. It's like I'm just gonna go with the X. It's one of the better decisions I've made. Been extremely happy with this. Yeah. Every game is brand new. Yeah, dude. I'm spawning in on games for the first time, and it's just like, jeez, is this what people have been seeing while they're fighting me? Like, no wonder. Like, I'm like, I'm getting sniped from like halfway across the map. I'm like, how? How did he see me? How? And then it's like I load in, I'm like, oh, hey, I can see everything. Yeah, no, the graphics is obviously one thing, but I mean, just the load speeds. It's like, you sit down and start a game up, and then I'm like, all right, I'm gonna go get my water. I'm gonna go get a bowl of cereal, text my friend back, and by then the game will be up and ready to go. It's like no, now with this, it's like, I'm like, all right, well, I'm gonna load up the game, and then I'll go do those things. Click it. Yeah, dude. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Versus what? Versus what? You cut out right at the end there. A cutter. Okay. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, no, that definitely would be. Some of those little fighters are annoying because they're hard to hit, but outside of that, they don't have much firepower. But you really only use those to help you drain the shields off of another ship. Yeah. Yeah. That sounds amazing already. Your description was pretty good. Okay. That's awesome. Yeah, no, we were just listening to the whole codex there, and there's a section that's like, this company is not that popular since they got caught using AI, which is banned galaxy-wide. And I was like, that's interesting. I wonder why that happened. I'd love to hear some more lore on that. Since right now it's becoming suddenly very prevalent.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2.
Okay, yeah. It became self-aware. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I think so, yes, because you have to upgrade yourself in the Navy to get to those, don't you? Okay. Right.
Target shields offline. Temperature critical.
Ooh. That's not something I would expect to hear.
Target destroyed. Programming limpet drone. Carcass deployed. Programming limpet drone.
Okay, yeah. Ah. No, please. No, honestly, sometimes I get with like reading books specifically, I'm like, I don't mind if I know it's in the end. Sometimes that can motivate me to make it to the end. It's like what is it, Subnautica? It's like I was like sitting there and I was having a good time, and then I had no idea that there was a story. It's like I'm just in there playing, like building bases and stuff. No. Uh-huh. There you go. Yeah, it does. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, I've totally fine. Yeah. Okay. I hear you. Yeah, no, it's definitely I'm a lifeguard, so water is not something I'm afraid of. So I was like, yeah, let's do yeah. No, and I kind of like it because it's kind of like a horror game. There's not a lot of horror games where you get to like build your base. You get to find some upgrades. It's like there's there's some where you can like get new equipment and you can kind of upgrade it, but it's on a very very structured rigid system. That's why I really liked. Yeah, for sure. Not for you. Fair enough. I Uh-huh. Right. Yeah. Ah, well, there's the Thargoids out here, but you don't really have to deal with them if you don't go that far out. It's giant squids. Ah. Yeah. That's crazy. No, yeah, I worked at a restaurant. We served squid for a long time. And every once in a while during dinner service, too much calamari would get ordered. And the stuff that we had prepped the day before wasn't enough. So they had me run over and quickly rip the beaks out and take out the inner spine. And yeah, it's like it's kind of got like, I don't know how to describe it. It's like a, man, I really don't know how to describe it. It's really weird. They have like one bone, but it's not a bone. It's like pure cartilage. So it's kind of flexible, like the end of your nose. You can wiggle that back and forth. So the sides of it are kind of flexible like that. But in the very center, there's like one very, very solid ridge that runs. It's like an oval shape. It's about the length of your hand on a good sized squid. And then right in the center, there's just one kind of like raised up, super strong spine, but it's all one piece. It's not like broken into like spinal sections. Yeah, so you kind of have to get that out, and then you can cut it into rings. So yeah, I'd be sitting there and it's like, oh, any day that happened is like, great, I'm going home smelling like squid. Yeah, the idea that there's squids out there that are 60, 70, 80 feet long is just like, oh gosh. Yeah. Right, it's an advanced hunter. And it's like, how often is it encountering humans that it knows, like, yeah, things from outside the water. It's got its own strategy for taking out those things. Like, that's wild. Yeah. Yeah, those kayaks out there on the ocean. I'm like that. I don't know about that. They're friendly. Are they? Are they? I'm good. Yeah. Like, you realize you're made out of the same stuff as their food. I don't know. We had the opportunity to go swim with dolphins, and I was even kind of on the fence about that. I was like, I don't know. Pretty powerful. They'll rip you apart. Very specifically, there's not a lot of animals out there in the animal kingdom that do forced mating. But dolphins they'll even go after a human. Yeah, no, an orca can swallow you. Like one gulp and you're gone. Oh, I think I saw this. Yes. Oh, dude. Yeah, like it burst. I did see that. Oh gosh. Yeah, that was pretty cool. No, and I've seen the dolphins, they'll grab the pufferfish because the toxins make them dizzy and stuff. Oh, very good. Well, it's like a candy to them. I guess that's what makes sense. Yeah, sounds like you're paying the toll. Of course you're welcome here. That's how I survive around animals too. Yeah. Right. You have to earn your release. Yeah, I wasn't big on pets. I was especially not big on cats. Wasn't a fan. I mean, I'm allergic, so it's kind of hard to be a fan, but my ex had a cat, and she was always like, yeah, no, it's a therapy cat. It's the most friendly cat on the planet. And I was like, I don't think any cats are friendly. And I don't think that there's such thing as a therapy cat. And after we moved in, it was like, oh no, okay, yeah, no, this is real. Like, it's absolutely insane. Cats, yeah, I'm a cat guy now. I fully understand. No, I'd come home from a day where I was like wicked stressed out, and it's like the cat normally like runs up to greet me and then sees that it's me and then leaves, which is a great feeling. It's like all of a sudden I come home one day and I'm like super upset about something that happened at work, and I was like very frustrated. I was like, where's the whiskey? I think, and all of a sudden this cat's over here like determined to get in my lap. I'm like, I'm still standing up. You can't be in my lap. What are you doing? And all of a sudden it's like I've got the cat up on my shoulders and he's rubbing up against the back of my head and purring, and I was like, okay, yeah, no, this is, I feel like I completely forgot about whatever happened at work. It was like, I feel a lot better. I feel less stressed. It's like, okay, yeah, this is real. Oh no, I'm not hearing echo. No, you're good. Oh, which one are you watching? Oh, okay, okay. Did you see the McGregor fight? Oh, dude, I was so close. I texted like a couple of my buddies and was like, "Hey, would you be interested in like me getting the pay-per-view?" And we just like come over to my house. We'll have a good time. We'll watch the fight. And I got back like I sent out like 8 texts and I got back like 4. And I was like, oh, okay, so there doesn't seem to be a lot of interest in this. It's like, well, maybe I'll just get it for myself and I'll just watch it. I'm so glad I didn't. Ah. I'm not a huge fan of McGregor, but it's always fun to watch him get his face pounded. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Ooh, I did not hear that. I did hear that he was facing some charges, but I didn't hear that anything had actually gone to court yet. Ah, very good, okay. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah. That's not good. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, no, and I would never say that I was a fan. I was definitely paying attention to his career. He was a little cocky for my taste. He's a little arrogant for my taste. I was like, you know, these are the kind of guys that I would have fought in school just to shut them up. It's like, I definitely, yeah, not the kind of people I would have hung around. But yeah, no, and I had money on the Mayweather fight and was very happy with the result of that. Like, yep, that's exactly what I was under the impression was about to happen.
Target destroyed.
Okay. Okay. You have just in the subconsciously, you're like, I want my friend to win. That's funny. Yeah, okay. Well, I'll call you when the Super Bowl's coming around, and I'll tell you I bet on the team I want to lose. We might.
Mission objective detected.
Yeah. No. Did you guys watch the World Cup out there? Yeah. Yeah, Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yep. Oh yeah. No. Yes, absolutely. I say it. Yeah. Oh, no, absolutely not. I have no shame. So I was I started playing soccer when I was in probably 6th grade. In 6th grade, I was kind of a little bit taller. I was a pretty skinny kid, but I was a little bit taller, and they did not have a goalie backup goalie that season. And the goalie that they did have was very aggressive, and he would get hurt very often. And so they were like, we definitely have to have a backup out there. And so they like snuck me on to the high school team. And they were like, yeah, you just kind of sit there, shut up, don't say anything. If anybody asks, you're a freshman. I was like, okay. Like, and then we're all gonna hope and pray that he does not get hurt and we don't have to stick you in goal. But if we do, like, are you able to handle it? And I was like, yeah, I think so. I went out there with them a couple trainings, and yeah, I was doing pretty well. So they were like, all right, yeah, we got you. So I got to play. And as the goalie, you're standing there watching the whole game go on. And in addition to that, it's like you're in charge of the defenders. They're your defenders. And so especially in a corner kick, you're in charge of positioning everybody. You're in charge of telling them where to go and who to watch. And hey, like, I'm concerned about that guy. He's the guy that's going to head the ball in. Like, make sure you got 3 people on him. Like, so I was kind of directing, the team a little bit from there. And I'm 7th grade, so these kids, I'm like ordering seniors around and stuff like that. And it's like, after doing that for a little bit, it's like that confidence that came from that was great. A couple years later, I'm on the team in high school, and the coach that we had, quarter through the season, he got let go. And they were like, yeah, we're just not going to have a season this year. I was like, wait a minute. We've been training for months. Like, you can't all of a sudden just be like, yeah, the season's gone. It's like, I'll coach. And they were like, well, you're not an adult. You can't be out there supervising the kids. It's like, okay, so find an adult to come sit out there and supervise me supervising the kids. And we're like, okay. I got somebody to come out and basically just supervise me while coaching. Make sure that if there was an emergency, at least there's an adult there to contact an ambulance. And so I coached for a couple years, and we went undefeated both seasons that I coached. There was one game that we were in, and it was like 11-0. And I went over and I told the other coach, because I was still playing. I'm on the field. And the parent that was brought in to supervise me, they are officially on paper. They're the coach. So they're standing over there on the sideline, and I went over, and I suppose I probably should have had them go over, but I went over to the coach and I was like, hey, do you guys just want to like mercy rule and mix up the teams and just play a co-ed game, just like everybody plays on, like, we'll take a couple of your players, you take a couple of ours, we'll just have a fun game. He was like, no, that's insulting. I was like, all right. It's like it's 11-0. That's insulting. It's like we're at like the 60-minute mark. Like, we still got another 30 minutes of this. Are you sure you want to put your kids through this? I was like, I don't know if I would show up to practice after a week like this. It's like, yeah, no, he was determined. So we finished the game. It was like 16-0, and after that, yeah, I stuck in goal for most of the season, but I was still able to coach from there. It's like, I'm already yelling at all the kids. I'm already telling them what to do. It's like, I'm the official coach. Like, nothing really changed. Okay. Yep. Oh yeah, there's a lot of yelling that goes on. No, and as far as faking fouls and like falling over and getting hurt, that was my job. Like, every once in a while, I was really good at faking fouls. And I always say, if you're a straight male and you're not really good at music, but you're good at acting, you play soccer. Like, because absolutely, yeah, no, some of the fouls that happen in the World Cup, I'm watching them and I'm like, okay, yeah, no, you should be embarrassed about that one. That was a rough fake, dude. I was really interested to see how they were going to implement the simulation, and like, putting out a card for faking it. I was like, I want to see how this goes. they did it pretty well. They only handed out one, I think 1 or 2 cards the whole tournament for simulation. There was several fouls that I saw, and I was like, no, that's not a foul. He flopped, like, and not very well, if I'm able to tell. Okay. After I smash these, I was gonna take a quick break myself. Will do. I think I added you. Excellent. I'll see you around. Have a good one.
Target shields online.
We're about to need ammo. Let's see. Oh, on the recharge.
Programming limpet drone. Programming limpet drone. Target destroyed. Cargo scoop deployed.
Well, we only have a little bit of ammo left, but I think we might have just topped. We did not yet. Oh, it's only one more? Oh, we'll be able to finish it.
Cargo scoop retracted.
Too fast. More missiles.
Warning. Temperature critical.
That'll work.
Cargo scoop deployed. Target destroyed. Incoming mission critical message.
Alrighty, we're gonna need ammo, so we might as well just go over here and grab it. We know that this place has ammo. And we can drop off our last mission. And then we could potentially get out of here. Go on a exploration adventure. We just finish this off. No, I don't have any more missiles. That's gonna be too tough. We're just gonna go.
Cargo scoop retracted. Frameshift drive charging. Incoming mission critical message.
Okay, off we go. We're just gonna turn some stuff in. We could look for more missions, or we could jump to a different system that we want to work in more. No, we got lucky with this one. Nearly done. Let's see if there's some missions for Figuera. Frigiga. faster. Planet was dragging us. Got about 3 million in here, probably. Not 2.
Lincoln Charlie Alpha Papa. Please approach the station at a safe speed and be mindful of other pilots in the area. Landing permitted. Prep for arrival on landing pad 1-1. You are clear for automated
Excellent.
approach, Commander.
Just here to turn stuff in. Look for Figuera and probably for anything going to Adams. You could check for bounties too.
Landing gear deployed.
Contact. Dispatching ground crew. Report to station services for more information, Commander.
We extend a warm welcome to new arrivals at this facility and wish a safe journey to all departures.
Yeah. That's Empire. Those are both pretty big. I'm gonna run them. Yeah. Just use that as our takeoff. Let's turn anything in here. Interested. Okay. Got our ammo.
Watch for oncoming traffic when passing through
I'm here. Oh. I just gotta get 5 pirates here. Okay.
Frameshift drive charging.
all clear. Until next time, Commander.
I'll bet you anything that's gotta be it. Nope. Just there's a threat there. Just go check it out. acceleration. A little too far. Nice.
Programming limpet drone. Programming limpet drone. Cargo scoop deployed.
We are under the impression we're gonna encounter somebody here. So quick in and out would be best.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
How am I picking these up?
Collector limpet expired. Programming limpet drone.
Excellent. Welcome back. I did not realize we were picking up illegal cargo or stolen goods. There's a ton here. How do we do that? Like a wing. I think so.
Collector limpet expired.
Yeah, and then I'll jump to you. I just got to drop off like one more or two more things. I don't know if I can join a party. Let's see.
Programming limpet drone. Programming limpet drone. Collector limpet expired. Programming limpet drone.
I guess we're not going to encounter anybody over here.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
I think that means we go. We full. Oh, we can dump a couple of these.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Hello. No, all good. I think I can send an invite to you when you're over there for us to be in a wing together. And then I think we get credit for the things that we each other are doing. Thanks. Yeah.
Telepresence crew member disconnected.
Can't do it while I'm in a crew. Okay.
Incoming message. Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Right on message.
Limpet drone error. Deploy cargo hatch. Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Actually, I want to go here. Get rid of this slot stuff.
Frameshift drive charging.
know what? I think I've been on for long enough. We're gonna land here. I'll be back on tonight, I think.
Docking request denied. Docking request denied. Docking request granted. Landing gear deployed. Docking successful. Engines disengaged. Incoming message. Incoming mission critical message. Incoming message.
All right, well, thank y'all. See y'all soon.